All right, well, we're going to be getting started on our Vagabond starting gear only challenge. And if you haven't seen these runs before, the rules are pretty straightforward. More or less, I have to beat the game using only the starting gear with Vagabond. Now, I am allowed to level up the character. I'm allowed to upgrade the gear that I do start with, and I'm allowed to upgrade my flasks. But aside from that, I cannot change or remove armor to affect my equip load. I can't equip talismans unless I choose that as a starting keepsake, but I'm not going to be choosing that for this particular run. All gear has to be equipped. If I want a medium roll in this particular case with Vagabond, I'm going to have to put points into endurance. Replenishing consumables is allowed where applicable, so I am going to be using the cracked pot as my keepsake, so that way it's included with my starting stuff, which means I'll be allowed to go get the recipe stuff. I'm going to be using them really just for sleep potions for one boss is kind of what I need them for. But aside from that, there are no other like pieces of gear that I can pick up. This run is also region locked as well, and if you're not familiar with what that means, basically any area that I enter with a remembrance boss, I have to kill that remembrance boss before I can move on to another area with a remembrance boss. If the area does not have a remembrance boss, then it's fair game. So in the case of the Weeping Peninsula at the beginning of the run, that's fine. Or any other area that just simply doesn't have one, then you know, we can travel to and from those areas freely. And of course, I can go back to any area that I've already cleared at any time, even if I am region locked to a specific remembrance boss at a particular time. I can always go back to another area. So aside from that, pretty much anything else goes. Like I said, I'm going to be primarily focusing probably on upgrading the longsword and the halberd. But Vagabond, it's going to be interesting to see how the Vagabond run plays out, because I genuinely think that the starting stats and the gear are just really, really good. Probably better than almost all of the other starting classes in terms of just what you start with. So for that reason, I'm definitely curious to see what that will look like in terms of what my resistances are, how I'll be able to mitigate damage, because you start off with some pretty heavy armor that actually has some solid resistances off the rip. So we're just gonna have to see. Just gonna have to see. I am fat rolling though, so that might be a little bit of a problem. Oh, frame stutter. Oh, the frame stutter was so bad, dude. It cost me the fight. It's all right. I actually tried out some new settings, and I was really hoping with some of the setting changes that I made today that I would not have frame stutters, but unfortunately, it didn't play out that way, Chief, so my setting changes were for naught. Now, the nice thing is that, like with Vagabond, we just start off with insanely stacked gear. We started off with some insanely stacked gear with Vagabond. Like, we've got heavy armor. And, you know, the trade-off of that in the early game is that we are going to be fat rolling. So that might make Margit, for example, a little bit trickier for that reason. But we do have 15 vigor, which is a little better than what we're used to. Most of our characters have been starting off with like 10 or 11. I'm gonna want to grab the Lost Grace over here so I can talk to Caelid and get my stuff later. Yeah, the astrologer's damage was okay. But the FP cost of Glintstone Pebble was actually a bit taxing early on. I really got to figure out what causes these frame stutters. Like, I'm honestly not completely sure what it is that causes it. I thought maybe it was a controller issue at first. And I've tried, like, unlocking my CPU cores as well. I've tried giving Elden Ring a higher process priority in Windows. Like, nothing seems to work. It's really frustrating. I would like to get to the bottom of it at some point.
Have they served you? I can turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it's summon me. Ah, I bequeath. Use it will torrent has treat him with.
The pew pew golden rune right here I'll take. Because why not? I do need to make sure that I grab mushrooms because I need the St. Trina's lilies, and I guess technically they're just called Trina's lilies, but I need those, and I need mushrooms to make my potions later. And again, I'm just going to be using the potions for Godskin Duo. That's really the only purpose of me taking the talisman, or not the talisman, the sleep pots, or rather the cracked pots as my keepsake, because it allows me to start with that and include it as my quote-unquote starting gear, which is in adherence with the rules to make Godskin Duo, which is arguably like the worst fight of the entire freaking thing. I would say with quite a bit of certainty, Godskin Duo is like the fight that is the choke point of this challenge. Yeah, I'm gonna try to just rush Margit here and see how it goes. Not too bad. Like halfway decent. Uh-oh. Left myself open there. Nope. Nope. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'll go ahead and do the setup. I'm not the type of person that enjoys playing this game with fat rolling. So I'll go ahead and get the like initial setup done just so I don't have to deal with that, you know? Actually, no, let me go to the first step because that's traditionally been a slightly faster setup doing it this way. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I did okay for a first attempt. I wanted to just meme and see if I could get it. Honestly, my damage is fine. I just don't want to be fat rolling. Fat rolling is definitely not the way I like playing this game. Mushroom. I need it. More mushrooms. I'm hoping I won't actually need to make more than a couple of these potions, but of course, I'll be at the mercy of how much trouble Godskin Duo decides to give me. Alright. There's a spirit spring somewhere around here. I actually forget where it is all the time. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's right in front of me. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we'll just get the Dectus stuff out of the way. We'll go to Weeping. Good. And I'm just gonna go ahead and crush a few of these. Just to make sure I've got enough that when I encounter the vendors, I can... Always think you don't have the distance for the spring. Yeah, the spirit spring, like, radius or whatever you want to call it, or, you know, the range at which you can... fell. The range at which you can, like, reach it is actually pretty generous. Oh, no! What am I doing? No. No. Don't. Don't! I think we're okay. Let's get out of here. Alright, this guy over here has got some stuff that I can buy.
Welcome. Welcome, you please. I'm hungry.
Oh, wow, he actually sells Trina's lilies, but I'm not going to spend that kind of money on it. I didn't even realize that he sold them. 1,000 each? Yo, that's a scam, dude. What an absolute scammer move. I am going to go get the lilies from over here where we normally would get the axe talisman. The ruin is up here. Yeah, it's right here. What's this? A rune 2, huh? get out of here. Getting out of there, dude. All right, and we'll head over to the third church, and then when I go around the Stormhill Shack area, that's when I'll take care of the other stuff. Like yeeting Kenneth Height off of the ruin. That's my favorite part of the setup. That is my all-time favorite part, is getting to kick him off the ledge. Of course, we'll grab the Grace here because this is what taking this teleporter to Caelid is definitely the best way of getting there for the purposes of this challenge, anyway. All right, we're gonna go to the shack. I think I'm going to throw most of my levels in the early game into endurance, because I'm actually a little ways away from being able to light roll. It's a 70% equip load, and I'm at like 80% right now, so I'm going to have to manage that, so to speak. Then we've got a couple more lilies over here, and then, of course, the book that's going to give us the recipe to craft the sleep potions. Oh, come on. All right, let's go deal with this guy.
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false. Goodness gracious! Calm yourself this instant.
Nah.
Enough! This is madness.
Oh. Alright, well, better idea. Here we go.
What's tarnished? I am Kenneth Height, and I have seen...
Oh! Nope. I don't want to be the one that falls off. Listen. Listen, dude. This might have just gotten a little more complicated. There he goes. Get him. That's how it's done, alright? I guess I could have done the halberd in the first place, because that probably would have just fucking sent him flying. He would have went flying, dude. Okay. Let's go to Aguila Lake South so that we can get our Weeping Peninsula shenanigans done. The Weeping Peninsula, I always feel like is the worst part of the beginning of the run, because it's just like so far out of the way, but there's also so much good stuff. Good old Kenny. Was sick of my shit. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, he was done. He was done, dude. Yeah, Weeping Peninsula is definitely my least favorite part of the beginning of the run, because of all the setup and stuff. Oh, I guess I do. And then on top of that, I always go the wrong freaking way, dude. Because I always think that it's not this way, but then it is this way. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there's just a lot of really good stuff in Weeping, though. That's the thing, is... It's worth coming out here at the beginning of the run, because there's three Sacred Tears. And a Golden Seed. Plus, if you're getting sleep pots, there's quite a few mushrooms and lilies out here too. It's actually like a bit disappointing that there's not more to do out in Weeping too, because like, yeah, there's Castle Morn, but there's another item back here, right? Oh, yeah, it's the shield, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's surprising that there's not more to do, though, because it's like, they have... You know, there's a Catacomb, there's an Erd Tree Avatar, but I think in total there's only like 3 bosses, maybe 4 bosses out here. There's not very many. There's Trina's lilies over here, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely still worth coming out here, but I am a bit surprised that there's not more to do. That said, I think this area, I think they kind of want you to come out here. You know, if this is your first playthrough, right? I think they kind of want you to come out here and... you know, get some of your starting gear before you go kill Margit. I feel like that's kind of the point, but... I think there is a demi-human queen around here somewhere, like out in these woods. Or not these woods, but the woods that are like over there. Maybe it is... maybe it is Limgrave, though. I actually don't entirely remember. I'm gonna die. Nope, never mind. I made it, but barely. Oh yeah, no, this is the demi-human thing right here. Yep. I don't even know what this is. What is this? Oh, that's right. That's right. Single Trina's lily right there. We should be pretty good at this point once we buy the stuff from this guy. And then at this point, all we really have left to do is grab the golden seed. And then the other sacred tier. Level everything up, including my character. I'm just gonna put the minimum number of points in to not be able to, or to like not fat roll, by the way. I don't have any intention of like trying to get more stamina or anything. Honestly, the amount of stamina that you get per level is pretty bad. I think it's like 2 or something. It's pretty atrocious, frankly. But I'm probably gonna have to put like 5 levels or something into endurance. It's gonna be somewhere in that nature, just because of how heavy I am right now. No, you may not. Kidding.
Upon the talk thou art
Kidding.
I was in torrents for. 'Tis a bell. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished. No doubt we shall meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between.
Yeah.
How long will it be, I wonder, before the tarnished tire of the basins to the 2 fingers?
And I can also let you know then wine. I am Caelid.
Alright, Caelid. I just need the crafting kit from him is all. I don't want to sell the lilies or the mushrooms. I just want to sell the other stuff. Alright, looks good. And let's go to the Castleward Tunnel now. I think we're going to get Melina now. She's going to take us to the Round Table Hold, where we can upgrade our sword.
It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering plate. Very wet my hand.
I think the longsword is actually going to be a pretty good weapon, too. Like, I know it's like a super basic sword, but I've got a lot of confidence that slash damage is going to really come together pretty nicely here.
You'll no matter how you.
Yeah. We got a +3 longsword. That's good. And then we're going to upgrade the flask. And then we need to level up. Sorry, forgot to do that. So I need to figure out equip load wise what we're looking at. So I'm at just about 40 equip load right now. 38.8. 49.8. I'm at 77 or 78% equip load. What did I say it was? 37 or something? 37.8, I think. Let me start with 13 endurance and see if that's enough. Nope, I'm still heavy load. I think 14 is what I need. Nope. 38.8. Hold on. Ah, just barely. 71%. So I was right. 5 levels. There we go. All right, we're medium rolling now. Thank goodness. All right, the rest is going to go into vigor. All right, back to the castle we're talking. All right, we got a little more health, and our flasks are more effective now. Nice. Oh. No. I got greedy. I got greedy. I was trying to go back in. I'm used to all the casting from the last few runs. Because we did Prophet, Astrologer, and Prisoner back to back. And I'm used to just being able to cheese this guy. Alright, this is gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. Ah. This is good. I think we should be able to finish him here in a second. I don't like having him in the corner like this, though. So I'm going to see if I can't get him. Nice. Should get him. Meager flesh.
Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen sharp.
It's tight. The guards you breached.
Fine then. Alright. We should be able to pump vigor pretty nicely here. We're going to be at 24. That's good. Careful with that one. The wind attack that they do is kind of bullshit, to be honest. Throw him out the window like the Taurus demon. Yeah. I actually enjoyed playing DS1 last year, leading up to the release of this game. It's kind of a nice refresh. Like, I played the hell out of DS1 shortly after I graduated high school. And, I probably put like a couple hundred hours into it over that summer. And it was really challenging, but it's kind of what made me want to like get into like a little bit more hardcore levels of gaming. Alright. Well, hopefully our Godric fight is better in this run than it was in Prisoner. I kind of threw last run. Oh, I thought he was going to phase 2. There it is. Get him. Dude, longsword doing work, man. Let's go. This armor's actually providing me with some really nice resistance to stuff too.
Bathed in rays of gold.
I don't know why I do this. I need to just leave and go through this door. I don't know why I've been waiting to get the remembrance. Kind of doesn't make sense for me to do that anyway, so. Longsword's crack, please nerf it. No, I actually think it's pretty good, honestly. It's a decent starting weapon. I think, honestly, what I've learned through this challenge so far is that if you're willing to put in the time, the starting weapons really aren't that bad. And they don't really need crazy amounts of scaling to be effective. Like, you don't need S-tier scaling to have a really strong weapon. That said, I mean, what I do think helps tremendously here is that it does kind of allow you to just focus on stacking up vigor really early, too, because, you know, you're going to have a plus 25 weapon by the end of it, right? So there's definitely a point where you know, having strength and dex isn't everything. Go ahead and make my sleep potions now. Put them on my bar just so I have them ready. I guess I don't technically need that, Grace.
You surprised? No matter.
Oh, shit.
No.
Oh, that's good. You know, I should grab this Grace just in case I need to go to the village of the Albinaurics later. I don't think I'm gonna need it, but just in case. Yeah, more or less, digital. More or less. Better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it, right? You know, these aren't speed runs per se. I mean, I am trying to complete them in like under 5 hours per run, ideally, but I also know that that's not going to be the case every time, so... Particularly excited to see how the Wretch run goes. That's hopefully going to be my Thursday project before the RE4 remake info comes out. I'm guessing we're going to have an RE4 remake demo on Thursday. So... I guess I can, if I'm more or less locked into combat here, I can pop over to this thing here and grab the smithing stones over here. There's a couple extra right here that I normally don't get. They're around here somewhere. I think they're over this way more. Yeah, here it is. I don't normally come out this way, but... Let's go back to the south gate. Might not be a bad idea to just go ahead and get them, though, and the main reason being is because I can't get any of the rune 6s, so... Probably not the worst idea to save myself a little bit of hassle. Right? Anybody else pretty pumped for the RE4 remake demo possibility on Thursday? I can't imagine that they'd have this showcase and then still make people wait for the demo, especially since we're just a little over 2 weeks out from launch. I mean, by the time that happens, we'll be basically 2 weeks out from launch. So 2 weeks and a day, to be exact. I know some people are not going to play the demo because they don't want to sort of spoil the experience for when the game drops in 2 weeks, but I think I've come to the realization that as a content creator, I have to spoil myself a little bit. 100% said he's going to go blind. Yeah. I know some people prefer it that way. I'd rather get money on YouTube though by publishing a video on it. So I think that's the one thing that at a certain point as a content creator, there comes a point where sometimes you just kind of have to, you know, chase what's going to pay the bills. And it's not to say that everybody has to and everybody should do that, but I'm the type of person that I would rather make money than to not make money. Gotta feed my kids, y'all. Is there actually a way to go up to that part of the gate? Oh yeah, I guess so, because that's where Dectus is. Just kidding. Of course there is. Alright, we gotta do this long-ass detour just to get a golden seed. The knife chainsaw parry looks ridiculous. Everything else looked cool. Yeah, I'm curious to see how that's actually gonna play out. But I will say something that really bothers me in games that I'm thinking that the chainsaw parry is kind of designed to do is I don't like one-shot mechanics in games. Like, I really don't like one-shot mechanics. And that was the one issue that I had with Dr. Salvador, is that the one-shot mechanics are a little ridiculous in OG RE4. And I think what made it particularly annoying in OG RE4 was the fact that you couldn't move and shoot at the same time. So if you kind of consolidate the whole concept of like being super stationary while shooting, plus the fact that there's a one-shot mechanic, it definitely was really annoying in RE4 Classic that, you know, you could definitely stagger Dr. Salvador, but he kind of was still an asshole, because if he even got remotely close to you, with the tankiness of the controls and the lack of mobility, it just kind of got frustrating that you couldn't really do anything about it. Yeah, so I think the fact that there's not going to be tank controls, I think the fact that you're going to actually be able to parry him, I feel like as a general rule of thumb, it's going to be a lot nicer as a whole. after this, we can go to the South Rye Lucaria Gate. Grab the Grace in there, grab the Golden Seed, head to the eastern side, get our bell bearing, all of that good stuff. I don't know why I don't just teleport back. I feel like it might not be that much faster anyway, but never know. I think we could probably... go ahead and just get the bell bearing now. Take care of everything else in a minute. I'd rather not lose 40k runes, but I don't mind going ahead and just getting this out of the way. This tunnel's not bad with enough vigor to survive the glintstone bullshit. Guess what I could do, since I've got it available, we could just go ahead and pump some stats now while we're just chilling. That'd be fine. That way we don't have to run the risk of losing the runes, you know? Gives us a little more defense too, to actually like put the points into levels. Should be all right. And then we just got to cross the beam, get down to the next elevator. We should be good. Oh, that's close. Oh! Damn, they're really making me work for it, y'all. Alright, so in classic Elden Ring fashion with these Crystallians, we are going to beat them to death with shield. Like so. They never stand a chance, do they? They never stand a chance. All right, well, we're gonna go to the east gate. Once you realize that you can just beat the shit out of a Crystallian with a shield, they become over-trivialized. They are, like, stupidly weak to strike damage. But the thing is, it starts with them not doing much damage at all. That's how it starts, and then... Or rather, you don't do much damage at all, but then when you do enough strike damage, it breaks their, like, outer shell. And then they're weak to, like, everything after that. It's very satisfying. They're actually, they can be a really tough boss if you don't do it right. Alright, so all we have left to do in Liurnia before going to Renala is just grab the golden seed down here. We've got to go up to the, it is the Church of Inhibition where Vike is. We've got to then double back to Limgrave so we can get the rest of our golden seeds. I'll probably kill Renala before I go back to Limgrave, though, just because I don't really think I'm going to need the flask upgrade before then. And then we'll go take care of the ulcerated tree spirits on that side of town. I know it's not really a town, but you know what I mean. Okay. So, we are good to go over there. We're going to head back to Balam Church. Sorry, I had to get my revenge on those squirrels for all the times that they've killed my speedruns. Not those squirrels in particular, but just, you know, in general. The squirrels are really heckin' annoying in this game. You know, there's technically a way that I could get up to Altus without having to go through Volcano Manor or getting the Dectus plates. Like, I could totally go through the cave to get there, but the cave is so long. You gotta climb so much shit. But, you know, you could definitely do that without having to worry about killing Radahn. My thing is, you know, killing Radahn is not that much of a chore. That the reason I do it is because the runes are just, you know, you get so many runes for doing it. Ow. I don't think I've ever been hit with madness before even, like, getting up to this part of the hill. I wonder if this gear just has, like, no madness resist or whatever. Actually, you know what it might be? It might be the fact that my stats as Vagabond are lower in what would give me that kind of resistance. That would actually not be a surprise, because Vagabond starts with a very heavy emphasis on vigor at first. And that comes out of other, like, stats that give you resistances that the other classes get, so I guess I shouldn't be overly surprised at that. Shouldn't be overly surprised, I reckon. How many seeds do I have? 3? Alright, I think I'll just go ahead and do Renala now, and then I'll go back to Limgrave when I'm done. All right, main gate. When I get to the schoolhouse classroom, I'll go ahead and double back to the round table hold, and that'll be the point where I head back to the round table and get my weapons upgraded. Ow. Alright, looking good here. Shouldn't have too much trouble. Oh, hello. Oh! Yep, had to get out of there. Had to get out of there, dude. Nice. All right, let's go to the round table. Hand in the bell bearing. And I'm gonna need enough to go that way, and then I need 7 more. We should be good. We're just gonna keep going down the path with the longsword for now. Honestly, I don't even know if it's worth getting into the halberd situation, but alright. I'm not even going to worry about upgrading the halberd yet. I'll wait until after the fact. This looks good. I don't have any smithing stone 4 yet, but that's fine. Will be more than sufficient. And then I can put a couple more points into vigor here too. Here we go. We're gonna go deal with the Red Wolf and Renala. Shouldn't be too bad. Level 32. There it is. Nice. Mainly just need to refresh my flasks there. Alright, Renala shouldn't be too bad. We'll grab a stone sword key up here too, just to make sure we've got enough. There's a golden seed here too. Oh, come on. Item. I haven't checked what it was in a while, so I figured it would be worth a gander, you know? Bye. He got greedy. He got greedy, chat. Ended up getting parried and falling off the cliff. He's having a bad day. Alright, I don't think this will be too bad. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna drink right here. Ow. Where'd she go? What? Bullshit, man. Yeah, nobody's coming. Oh, somebody is coming. Oh! Get away from it. Yes, concede, please. Thank you. Okay.
Where did he flee? Is it that?
To become a sweeting. Alright, we're gonna level up. I think 40 vigor is probably fine.
Where did he flee?
What was I gonna do here? So, how's the scaling looking? There's actually better strength scaling than dex to start. We can power stance, so we'll go ahead and start pumping strength just because I know the scaling is just ever so slightly better for now, but we're gonna rectify that sooner than later. All right, let's go to the shack because we have a golden seed to loot right here. Next, we're gonna go to the left side chamber. Grab the one from down here. Oh. Yep, gotta love the, gotta love the frame stutters, man. Gotta love it. Alright, so of course we're gonna be heading down to get our other golden seed over here. I'll just wait. It's fine. Sometimes that chariot just literally doesn't do anything. It like gets stuck up top because it doesn't know where I am. Unfortunately, I didn't get the benefit of that this time, but it's cool. Jesus, dude. Nice. All right. Should be good. We can go to the third church now. We are off to Caelid. And here in Caelid, before we do Radon, there's 2 golden seeds, some smithing stones, I think we're probably still gonna go for the Avatar Spirit as well. Because I feel like overall the rune gains have been pretty well worth it on that to kill the Avatar Spirit. It's an easy enough boss for the just like the sheer quantity of runes that you get. Really, dude. That was mean. Very mean. Probably just 2 hits. do our little dance. It's actually ridiculous like how easy these bosses are if you just know how to dodge roll that ability. And this is like the tougher variant of it too, because the rot like spreads in front. Nice. The one shot, dude. Let's go. That'll be a pretty hefty amount of runes that we can get. Head up to the dragon barrow here. So I've already got my 40 vigor, so I'm feeling pretty good about where we're at right now. I'm gonna throw down on some strength. Want like 28, I think, before I go into dex. Or 27, sorry. Because 27 power stances me up to 40. Because I'll get 13 from that. I don't think it rounds up. I think it rounds down in power stance. I could be wrong. But you would want to make sure you have at least 40. So if I was at 26, I would definitely have 39. And at 27, if I got 13, I would be at 40. And if it did somehow give me 14, I'd be at 41. But it's just better to be at 27, I think. Because that's the soft cap, so... Just want this rune. Right. Next, we're going to go down to the church. Grabbing the smithing stones along the way, of course. Some good stuff up here. Which is it for a level right now? 15k. I might be able to come up with 15k before I gotta fight Radon, maybe. Not 100% sure on that, but we'll look into it and see what we can do. I'm going to go ahead and grab the Grace inside of Celia Crystal Tunnel. In case Godskin Duo decides to be a jerk, I can always come back here and kill the Falling Star Beast and get a shitload of smithing stones to get up to 21, I think, without having to go to the snowfield, so... I'm using the sleep pots with the Vagabond starting gear, so, I mean, I don't think that'll be a problem, but just in case it is... Just in case it is, I would rather be safe than sorry, so... I'm getting invaded by Millicent, damn it. Ow. And of course I got rotted too, damn it. I'll go back to the round table just to check my stuff. I don't think this guy sells anything worthwhile. Yeah, okay. Almost died there from the rot. Alright. That looks good. I need to see... Item-wise, I don't think there's much else going on. Yeah, it seems okay. Alright, so I need 15,102 for a level.
Oh, I didn't want to be doing much. Just lay out.
Yeah, we should be able to get it going. Hold on, did I get my longsword up to the right thing just yet? I don't think so. I have exactly enough runes. This should be fine. That'll power stance up to 40. So let's go ahead and kill Radahn. That way we can head up to Altus. And since we had exactly enough runes, we don't have to worry about reclaiming these later or anything, potentially missing out, blah, blah, blah. I don't think we'll have too much trouble with Radahn. I think actually being able to put points into strength instead of like leveling up Mind for a caster class is actually going to make Radahn quite a bit easier by comparison. This might actually be the easiest Radahn that we've done so far. This might be shaping up to be the easiest one. Because normally we're putting points into, like, Mind and stuff like that by this stage of the run. Dodge that, whatever. As I said, this might be shaping up to be the easiest Radahn. My damage is, like, really good. Oh, that was close. I'm just trying to stay alive for a second here. Waiting for him to put his rocks back up. Nice. Didn't even need to wait for it. Nice clean Radahn. I'll take it. Nice, clean Radahn. Let's go. Okay, so we can start pushing decks now, I think. Should be fine. We've got our Dectus plates, so we are ready to go up to Altus. This is looking pretty good, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this build has frankly been one of the more straightforward ones. Something you don't see too often. That said, Altus does take a little while to get going. We have a lot of shit we got to pick up here. But, I mean, we're level 57. I'm pretty sure, like, damage-wise, we'll be looking really solid with our power stance. And I don't know that I really have much interest in pushing past 40 vigor because of just how much... how much defense we have coming from this armor. The Vagabond armor is really good. I'm pretty confident that we're going to see that 40 vigor really shining on Godskin Duo with the heavy armor. My pierce resistance. Alright, cool. We get quite a bit of pierce resistance actually from this armor, so that should help out quite a bit with the duo. I believe it's like kind of northeast sort of to get to the golden seed that's up here. We kind of have to go to the western side of the minor Erd tree that's over here, but you have to kind of run towards it first because that's the way that the trail kind of starts. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's like right here. Alright, cool. Go to the junction. We'll go ahead and get our upgrades for the weapon before we take care of the ulcerated tree spirit. Making pretty good time, honestly. I think we can probably have Morgott done by probably somewhere right around 2 hours, I would say. As long as Duo doesn't give us too much trouble, should be all right. Yeah, Blanks, what's up, buddy? I know it was a bit short-lived, but grats on the record. How am I still in combat with this guy? There we go. We are on run number 6 of this challenge. And we're officially done with all of the caster classes, minus Confessor, but I don't really consider Confessor to be a caster class because neither of the spells are going to be useful for the challenge run at all, so... Like, I'm literally not even gonna bother leveling up the seal when I get to Confessor because the heal is not gonna do anything for me. And I'm pretty sure we're just gonna be using the broadsword for the entire run. It's actually gonna be a pretty shitty run, I think, because half of his gear is just completely useless. I actually figured Vagabond might be one of the easier ones as well. I got bodied by Margit at the beginning, but that was honestly just because I was fat rolling. As soon as I was done fat rolling, this kind of became a bit more of a simplified, easier run. It's like this is the only class that you start out fat rolling with too, which is kind of funny. But 5 levels into endurance solved that problem, so. I think we're good. All right, let's go to the round table hold and upgrade our weapon before we kill the tree spirit to get our golden seed. I'm hoping that I have enough runes to do the upgrade. I'm not sure. Let's see. I'm already at +9, so I only need these. I don't think I'm going to be able to go all the way just yet, but it should be okay. Let me just sell what I have for now, and then we'll see.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your arm.
Let's see what I can upgrade with the sword here. I need 800 plus the... Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that just yet. But that's not a big deal, because as soon as I get done with this part in Altus, as soon as I kill this tree spirit, I'll be able to upgrade again. But honestly, I'm not even gonna worry about upgrading right away, because after this tree spirit dies, like, we're gonna be knocking DTS off the cliff. Oh shit. Thought I was already power stancing. Ah! He sidestepped me. He's doing the troll shit. Didn't roll through the tail. Nice. Should we get him here? Good. Alright, so we'll go up and grab the stuff in northern Altus. We have, so at the top of this hill, we've got two more seeds. And there's another one on the other side of the, like, outer rampart. Plus 2 graveyards worth of runes that we can crunch down. And our last sacred tier in this area, too. Take care of this first. And then I'll grab the grace before gold free when I go to upgrade my stuff one more time. So gold free actually does take extra damage from pierce, but I can pierce with the longswords. I don't know how much I'm actually even really interested in upgrading the halberd much in this run, but I'll probably still upgrade it just to have it. I think the range on it might actually be pretty clutch for Godskin Duo, so... And I think after killing this ulcerated tree spirit and then... Well, the one that's in capital. I think we should be in good shape. Go to this graveyard. Try not to get rammed by a goat. These goats are mean, man. They're aggressive. Get out of here. Alright, let's go take care of DTS. And then we'll head into the capital, grab a shitload of runes. Ideally, I'd like to see us go... I'd like to see us go to... hard cap on strength at the very least. So, after I get to 40 decks, if I have enough levels remaining, because I'm usually about 95 by the time this is over. So, I should be able to go 40 strength, 40 dex, power stance my way up to 60. And then I think I'll have... maybe another 5 or 6 levels or so to put into whatever. I could go like 45 vigor maybe. Or I could put it into dex even more so. Oh! That was close. That was close. Not at the right angle. Jesus Christ, man. No! Damn it. Oh boy. Oh boy. There we go. So I'll just go ahead and make my way to the capital here. We'll deal with the runes and all that stuff real quick before. I need to practice and get good at the new Leyndell skip here. I know there's a setup now that's actually like a little bit easier to do, where you like approach it from an angle instead of like trying to jump and then like throw 90 degrees. But for now, I'm just doing like the slower, safer variant of it by going over here. It's only a few seconds slower, and since I'm not really trying to speed run, it kind of... I didn't want to chance that one since I didn't grab the grace, and it didn't look like it queued the thing, so... No! Fuck, dude. That's a long run back. God damn it, dude. Why did I fucking breed? That fucking blows. Well, we get to run all the way back now. That's fucking great. God damn it, man. Why the fuck did I greed, man? Gonna cost me like 5 minutes running all the way back. Jesus Christ, man. Why do I do that shit? Like, the grace is right there. I need to just start grabbing the grace just in case, so I don't have to do this dumbass run again. Why do I do this to myself? Not making the same dumb mistake again, so here we go. Let me see if I can do this skip. Nope. One of these days I'll take the time to learn it, but for now, I don't care. I'm gonna just go ahead and deal with the tree spirit real quick, just to get that over with. Good. All right. Now, I'm going to get my revenge. it was actually worth it, but whatever. Couple things. We got some runes to grab. I did not grab the rune where the Crucible Knight is yet. So I'm going to want to make sure I do that at some point before I leave Capital. I feel like I don't have to do it right now, but I want to make sure that I don't forget. So somebody remind me. Remind me on my way out of here. I'll go do it on the way to the Mountaintops, because I don't normally use those runes before then anyway, so should be fine. Okay. There's a grace up here, and this is where I'm going to... Ow. This is where I'm going to make my exit. We'll head back to Round Table real quick. I'll probably use the halberd for this boss since it's like one of the only ones that's actually weak to pierce damage. So let me make sure I've got enough stones for everything. I know we made it to 6, so we need 8. And then I think we're still at 9 right now, right? Now we're at 11. Okay, so I need 6. Then I need 12. Good. No.
Just lay out it.
Looking good. So yeah, we'll be using the halberd for gold free. Seven, so yeah, we're gonna start putting decks in at the moment. And West Rampart, here we go. I don't think Goldfear will be too much trouble. We got the plus 12. He's weak to the pierce damage, so... No! Ugh. Really, dog? Hey! Leave me alone! Jerk. It's just outright mean, man. Outright mean. Normally you can just run behind him if you're not getting the golden seed there, but obviously I want the seed because it's convenient along the path. There's only a couple of seeds in this entire run that I detour for because of... Well, okay, that's not entirely true. I detour for a lot of seeds, but... Some of the worst ones are not too bad, honestly. Usually just a couple minutes. Alright, so 238. $156. I think that's actually considered to be piercing damage. It's definitely hitting like it's pierce damage. So. Oh, wow. That's pretty huge. That fucking riposte, goddamn. Nice. We've got a decent amount. Decent amount of stats here. We should be hitting pretty hard. Hopefully. Power stance up to 40, and he's weak to slash, so... Hopefully that'll be enough to get the job done. That's unfortunate. I'm almost wondering if using the range on the halberd might be better for this fight, to be honest. That or using the weapon art on the longsword. Probably gonna go for the swords. Oh my curse.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Nice. Nice. Good kill. What weapon do I recommend? Whatever you want. Depends on what kind of like attack speed you want. Depends on a lot of things, but really the purpose of these challenge runs is to kind of show that it doesn't really matter what weapon you want, because a lot of them just scale really well just by upgrading them, and they don't necessarily have to have insane, like, you know, S tier fucking strength and dex scaling. That was a really good Morgott fight.
Hello. Allow me. You are unable prevented the thorn.
Like this class,
so I'd like to the flame.
Vagabond, is like super like OP kind of at the beginning, even though the weapons that you start with are not great. But the reason that it's OP is because, like, the weapon art that you get on... Oh, I need to go this way. The weapon art that you get on the longsword is pretty strong. And even though the scaling itself is not great, like, I have C strength scaling, the base damage goes way up as you upgrade the weapon. So, like, this longsword is actually slapping pretty hard, even though I don't have a ton of strength and dex points allocated right now. So, the square off is a really fucking good weapon art, so... We're actually making pretty good time. I said we'd be about 2 hours in after killing Morgott, and had I not lost like 5 minutes from that stupid death on the fucking Erdtree avatar, we'd be tracking for sure. I'm not expecting Fire Giant to be too much of an obstacle either, so I'm actually going into the end game here feeling pretty good. We've got sleep pots for Godskin duo. We've got you know, by then we'll have a plus 18 weapon. We could go plus 21 if things get particularly dire, but I mean, I honestly feel like the halberd has just kind of been an underperformer in this run thus far. I do think that the halberd did pretty well against Goldfree, but I would have killed Goldfree no matter what. Like, there was no way I was going to die to that boss based on his, like, overly simplified mechanics. But yeah, I mean, with this challenge, like, I'm not using talismans or anything either. Like, this is just kind of going to show that with the right stuff, you really don't need to have some crazy-ass build to do well in this game. A little bit of patience goes a long way. Fire Giant can be meme at times, but I can tolerate him to an extent. Yeah, for sure. I think there's just like a couple of different attack patterns he can do that just kind of makes it tough to dodge, but it does seem like you get those combinations pretty rarely. That if you keep your distance and look for specific attacks, it's not too bad, honestly. Like, I'm definitely not expecting any issues with Fire. Not to say that issues won't potentially arise, but I'm definitely not expecting any to. We've actually done a pretty good job all around with Fire Giant. We've done a pretty good job handling Fire Giant throughout all of the runs, honestly. Alright, so we're going to grab the bell bearing up here at this ruins. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Honestly, Jack, I'm not sure. I actually am not overly knowledgeable about, like, every specific weapon in the game. I'm not entirely sure, honestly. The thing is, like, physical damage is also, like, arbitrary because the type of damage also matters, whether it's slash, pierce, strike, or... Is that it? I think that might be it. Slash, pierce, or strike. That can definitely matter to some extent. Because obviously every enemy has its own resistances, so it might say it does X amount of damage, but that's going to vary heavily based on what people's resistances are. How many times have I beaten this? I could definitely not give you an exact number, but I'd say at least 100 times. I speedran the game when it was like brand new, so I was beating it a lot in like the first 3 months of the game coming out, and then I stopped playing it for like 9 months. I actually just started playing it again like 2 weeks ago. There was a Twitch Rivals tournament that I was in that kind of saw me coming back into the game, and kind of fell in love with it all over again after that. So I got a little bored of the game, admittedly, because when I was speedrunning it, some tech came out that kind of made the speedrun like really boring, and it was also tech that made the game highly inaccessible for me as well. I'm gonna wake him up, go grab the grace, and then come back to get the stones. I actually feel like it's a good idea to get these stones, even if it's a little bit early to be getting them. Need to get him to come down this way. Goodbye. Yeah, because that should give me, if I go grab the ones over here too, that should give me 8. And then I could go get... I could go to the Shunning Grounds if I really felt like it was necessary. I don't know if I'll resort to that, but... But 8 should be enough to go to plus 20. I'm thinking that I may go to plus 20 on the halberd, though. I haven't decided what route I want to go for Godskin Duo just yet, so... I feel like with Duo, the range of the halberd is kind of what has me wanting to upgrade that, but I also feel like Square Off is probably what I'm going to end up using anyway, so... At a certain point, it's kind of like, well, you know, is it even remotely worth it if I'm just going to end up using square off? I'll probably just level the sword, honestly. Feel like that just makes the most sense. Plus, I can just, you know, level it up now and use it for Fire Giant as well. That's the other philosophy that I have regarding it too. So, because I've got 8 stones now. I would technically need 4 more if I wanted to go all the way to plus 21. And I could go to the subterranean shunning grounds and actually get some stone 8s as well. I think I can get 3 somewhere in that range. But I mean, I don't think that I really need them. That's the thing. I don't feel like I really need them. It would save me possibly some time on Fire Giant because I wouldn't have to like slash his ankle as much, you know? Like I'd get a pretty substantial increase, but I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a lot of work just to get an extra level. Well, I guess technically 2 levels. But I mean, I don't know. It's a little tempting just to make things a bit more straightforward. Level 68 right now. Should probably just let him kill me, but yeah, it's fine. I got the grace, so doesn't matter. I don't think he spawns at the church as long as I spawn there. So we're gonna grab the golden seed. Go ahead and move over to the round table for a second here. Go ahead and just crush the remembrance so that I can buy the stuff I gotta buy. Everything's plus 12 right now. So I'm gonna need 23.
I took you no matter how you're up.
All right. And go longsword at the very least. That said, sure. I mean, I guess I can head down to the shunning grounds and just grab a couple of things. I'm not planning on going all the way here because I don't want to go to the snowfield, but I don't think it'd take too long to come over here and get into the shunning grounds and grab the somber or the smithing stones. It'll save me some time on Fire Giant, so I feel like that alone is probably worth it because that fight can be a bit long, so. Grace, just in case. Gotta go over here too. There it is. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna have to run back down and get my runes back. It's not going too bad, Dave. Just grabbing some stones here. We're getting ready to kill Fire Giant, so technically need one more smithing stone 8. And I can get it down here. I just need to decide whether that's actually what I want. Get me one extra level, basically. Well, okay. There's a smithing stone 8 after Fire Giant, so let me just do that instead. We'll just kill Fire Giant. Well, okay. I have to go back to the round table first, so I can actually do the upgrade. But I'll save the next level for Godskin Duo. I think that makes sense.
Lay out your own.
Yeah, that should be fine. He takes a lot of slash damage, so I think we'll be in a good spot after this guy dies. And I'm looking like really, really good on strength and dex too, and I should be able to level up about 20 more levels over the course of the run, so we should hard cap strength by the end of this thing. Yeah, Dave. Oh, shit. Rolled too early. Fucking drank, dude. Trolling really bad now. Good. No! Really? That's stupid, man. I don't like the little hills and shit in this fight that make it to where his, like, damage falls off at a different time. It's really annoying. At least phase 1's fast with my slash damage, though. A little bit of use out of the halberd, but honestly, it's not that good. Really good. That was lame. The problem is that the halberd's pierce damage it doesn't really pay off on most of like the main bosses. Just like sits in the fucking corner, man. Fuck. Dude. Come on, man. Fuck off. That time it went around. Almost got him. Ow. Nice. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, dude. Oh, what? What the fuck? What was that? Dude, it literally just like kicked me off the fucking... It literally just kicked me off the fucking chain. Like, what? I've never seen that shit happen before. What the fuck, man? What the hell was that? Yep, game of the year. That's right. Better believe it. I don't know what that was. Fucking weird, man. The kill plane's like right there too. Like there's, it like insta-killed me because the kill plane just sits right underneath the chain.
Long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin? Very well. Let my hand rest upon you.
Lick my hand. All right. We're in the end game, y'all. It is time to see if I will emerge victorious against the foreskin duo. I always forget that there's a rune over here that is worth quite a bit. I always forget about that. I need to not forget about it because it is actually quite valuable, if I may say so myself. And as always, I am going to go down to the transept since it's a little bit closer. Alright, so we're gonna upgrade the longsword to plus 22.
You're up.
Right, and next we're just gonna level up probably Dex, right? 40, and then we'll pump a little bit of strength. Looking good. All right. Well, let's just see how the Godskin duo goes, chat. Really? Jeez. Dog. What the fuck is this? Excuse you. Why is my parry not working, Chief? What the fuck? Tight shields must just have an absolute dog shit parry window if my parries aren't working like that, because I haven't had that problem with either, really any of the shields that I've gone up against thus far. This is the first time I have had any kind of problem with... Jeez, man. Ridiculous. Good. All right, let me go over here. Switch to the halberd. What? That's fucking lame, man. That is super fucking lame, dude. Kind of close. A little close for comfort, matter of fact. Hello? Do something? That was a really fucking shitty setup, dude. It's actually going pretty okay so far. I don't want to jinx it, obviously, but... Really, dude, I'm getting away. No, come on, dude. Christ. I fucking hate it when he does that. He like does the he doesn't stop rolling. Yep. Cool, the cheap shit. The cheap wombo combo that's unavoidable. Alright, now to be fair, I did not use the sleeping pot as I should have, so this would definitely go a lot faster. Asshole. Ah, that was close. Yeah, beginner player, what's up, buddy? Ah. That was rough. He's gonna do his thing. Honestly, I'm not sure what's possible on that. I mean, I imagine it probably is possible, but it's been so long since I played Village, I couldn't even tell you. Fucking noble presence, man. Dude! Fucking asshole, man. Did the fucking troll shit. I only have one more sleep potion, so I gotta be careful about when I use that. No. Ugh. There we go. I don't want this guy to wake up yet. Really? Dude! Shit is so fucking annoying, man. So close. I just need to exploit him when he goes into Roly Boy mode again. Nice. Not too bad. Alright, let's go before I do the stupid thing that I've done literally every run so far. Shit. Let me go turn in the bell bearing and get the upgrades done. I don't even think I'm gonna waste my runes on the halberd at this point. The halberd kind of served its purpose for this, so. Let's see, so I already did 2, so I think I just need 9. Because yeah, I don't even need the halberd to be level 25. I'm straight up not going to use it for the rest of the game, so no point. There's the plus 25. We go to the altar, level up. I got to see what the scaling is now, because I think I can just pump strength for the rest of the game. Let's see, because I got 40 dex. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was a good duo fight for sure. Yeah, we're still C scaling on strength, so. On my ruling the pot use. I mean, I can use the pots pretty much however I want, but I only really care for them for the sleep potion. For duo, I'm not going to use it for the rest of the game, so. It is my, I chose the cracked pot as one of my starting items, so that's why I'm allowed to use it. Otherwise, if I would have chosen a different keepsake, I would not have been allowed to make sleep potions for the duo fight. So, I do have a bit of specifics on what enables me to actually use that, so. was definitely one of my better duos for sure, so feeling good about this run. Feeling good. I've definitely ran into a lot less hiccups with this run than I have with just about anything else. And I am quite curious as to like why that's the case. And I think a lot of it just has to do with the fact that Square Off is just a good weapon art. Howard folks are big brain. I mean, yeah, I basically have done that with like all of the ones where I have piercing damage of some kind.
Who approacheth destined death will not have it stolen.
I have to figure out what the play is on this one. The jump R2 is probably the play there. So weird that that misses, but whatever. Oh. Good. Oh, what? That's dumb. Whew, close. Close call. Aggressive here. It's so hard to get him to... If you have any kind of a spell, you can like easily get him to start charging, but if you don't have a spell, you kind of have to just wait for him to decide whatever the fuck he's gonna do. A lot of times he just starts walking and he's a little piece of shit. Ow. Dude, he is fucking trolling, man. Come on, buddy. There we go. Buddy, you know you want to. Now he's just being weird. Don't be cringe, man. Come on. Be a good doggy. Come on, doggy. Where's that go, boy? Where's that go boy? Where's my go boy? How dangerous is it to get close? It can be pretty dangerous if you're not careful. He's got a quick attack that he can do where he just does the blades. This one right here. Ideally, you'd rather him not do that, because if you're even off by a little bit, then it hurts really bad. It's not the worst thing, but just better to get him to do the side step because it's like literally free. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. You literally you do that one time and all it takes is getting hit by the first one and you're dead. Goodbye. That's why I prefer to bait his sprint, because when he does the sprint, you get a free hit on him at the beginning, and then you get to punish him at the end, too. And it's 100% consistent that you get the punishment. Whereas if you do it the other way, he gets the like the underhand attack is just so easy to dodge. These pillars are really fucking annoying when you're not free camming. Kind of have free cam a good chunk of this fight though. No, no, no! You gotta be kidding me. That was dumb. I got stuck in his fucking leg. Should go to phase 2 in like maybe 2 more hits. God damn it. Dude. That was annoying. Playing very dangerously here. Can't say I'm a huge fan of how this is going down so far. No! The fucking pillar, man. Jesus Christ. My God. Such a fucking asshole, dude. Missed. That's cool. Very exciting. There we go. Good stuff. Now we still have Gideon to contend with before we're in the true echelon of gaming here, but this should be fine. I actually think with what we're getting here, we're still going to get like 13 more levels. Yo, Amalgamate, what's up, buddy? I'm all right. I'm all right. Can't give myself too much credit. All right. Well, we are 3 levels away from hard capping strength, so... I think after Gideon, we'll be in a pretty good spot. We can probably throw the rest of the levels into Arcane just to get a little bit of Holy Resist for Radigan and Elden Beast. I think we're going to be somewhere between 92 and 95. I want to say it's closer to 95. So, like 4 levels in Arcane. Won't be huge, but I only have 7 Arcane right now, so... Yeah, might be doing this in under 4 hours. This might end up moving up to being the easiest one of them all.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, she'll take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Really, dude? Yeah, I can do that too. Oh. So dumb, dude. That's so dumb. I honestly might be able to roll catch him. Possibly with the halberd, but I don't really feel like upgrading the halberd is the thing. Really don't feel like doing that. So stupid.
You fought well until
It's
now.
so stupid. What it is carrion phalanx combined with triple rings is like the thing that really is stupid about this fight. Fucking input reading asshole.
You fought well.
Dude. I didn't even see it proc. Didn't even see it proc. So dumb, man. Triple fucking rings, man. Whoa, what the fuck? Dude!
You fought well until now.
He's such a dick, man. How did that Black Flame ritual get off? I feel like that's bullshit. I can definitely roll catch him, but it doesn't change the fact this is kind of fucking bullshit, dude. I think if I just fucking R1, man. Maybe if I don't power stance. Maybe the extra speed would be actually pretty good. Oh, get him. If I can get back in there without him doing triple rings of fucking ass. Ooh. Dog. He's fucking trolling, man. Christ, man, this is so stupid. Hello? Christ, man. What a fucking dick, man.
Well, until now.
I think the strat that would work pretty much flawlessly would just be to R1 spam him. But if he pulls this fucking shit, where he casts dude, the frame shit is getting really fucking annoying. Stop frame stuttering, dude. Small fucking indie devs over here with their sub-optimized fucking game. Optimally, this fight would be easy if he didn't fucking laws of regression right at the beginning of the fight and make it to where I can't fucking spam R1 on him. God, dude, I'm so fucking sick of the frame stutters, man. It's so fucking annoying, dude.
Until now.
So fucking dumb, man. Yep, there's laws of regression right away. How did that fucking hit me, dude? Dude, how? Like, how the fuck am I supposed to deal with that? There's literally nothing you can do if he decides to spam that shit in melee range. There's literally nothing you can do about it. And the reason he doesn't use Rykard, Melania, and Moog stuff is because I haven't killed those bosses. He only uses those after you kill them. Nice. Dude! What? Dog! What? Bro. Gotta You shitting me?
Until now.
This guy's such a douchebag, man. No, 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 no.
You thought, well,
This is so stupid. He fucking light rolls. That's the biggest problem. He can get away so fast. Black Flame is kind of like the thing that stops me from just going ham on him. Really? Not gonna get greedy here. Oh, okay. Dude. No. Alright, this dude needs to go fucking down, man. There we go. Fuck you, buddy. Jesus Christ. Dude, Gideon is such a fuckboy, man. He's such an outlier in the entire rest of the game because his moveset, depending on what you kill, can just be complete fucking bullshit, man. Like, otherwise, this run's been insanely easy. I will say, I feel like Prisoner, though, is actually easier than Vagabond. We'll get into the semantics after Elden Beast, but my playtime right now is still sub 4 hours, so I'm still going to beat this a lot faster than I beat Prisoner, but I don't know. I will say Morgott did give me a little bit more trouble than he did in my Vagabond playthrough, though, so I don't know. It's kind of a toss-up. I'd say they're close. I mean, the playtime does kind of speak for itself, though, I suppose. Alright, so I'm about as good as I'm gonna be damage-wise. Gonna give you some fun challenge ideas like these. I mean, this is kind of what I'm doing right now, so... I do challenge run ideas as I come up with them, so... Might use the halberd. A second here. Oh! Getting launched, dude. Oh, God. Might have to use the halberd for this part. Ah. I think we're all right here. Nice.
Tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
What workout do you have to do to be able to pull up the ground like that? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Alright, so I'm actually going to 97. I mean, the thing is, strength and dex isn't going to do anything else for me, so I'm actually thinking that I'm probably best served by getting some holy resistance by throwing points into arcane, but I don't know. I actually, maybe not. Let me just go into vigor. Who cares? The extra health is going to do more for me anyway. If I had a few more levels worth, it'd probably be fine, but I'm only getting like 10 more resistance. This armor is actually doing like kind of okay for me anyway, so. Here. Ah. Ah. No. Ah! Getting wombo comboed, man. No! Oh, he never does that one. Unfortunate. Seems like my armor's holding up pretty well against him, though. What the fuck? What's up with these queues, dude? Jesus Christ. There we go. Jeez, man, that was bullshit. One of my favorite fights? I like Godfrey. I think Godfrey's a good fight. Oh, what? Fucking horseshit, man. Nice, we interrupted the Elden Stars, let's go. That's fucking sick. Yo, Vagabond, yielding fucking dividends right now, chief. GG. Yeah, Vagabond was pretty fucking easy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of putting it in the same tier as Prisoner, but I'm really kind of back and forth on it right now. I am kind of back and forth on it because I do feel like Prisoner... Like, I literally just, like, stepped on Gideon with Prisoner. But I do feel like overall... that Vagabond did better throughout the entire run compared to Prisoner. Even though Prisoner was really good. Prisoner was insanely good at the start. We had some trip-ups with Radahn and Morgott, but... Or not Morgott. Yeah, no, was it? I think I died once or twice on Morgott due to, like, bullshit, but... And then, like, Godskin Duo took a little bit... I don't know. I'm really back and forth. At first, I was thinking that, you know, maybe, especially around the Gideon fight, I definitely thought that Prisoner had a much easier go of it. But I don't know. If I'm thinking overall, I do think Vagabond might be... Vagabond might be the easiest. It's kind of a toss-up, though. I don't know.
The fallen leaves.
They're really close. I do think that Gideon being just completely trivialized by Prisoner kind of gives it some major points.
Became Elden Lord.
But I mean, we steamrolled this entire run as Vagabond, though. I mean, we didn't really have much trouble at all with Godskin Duo. I think we died twice or something. But I'd say that they're really close.
Our seed will look back upon us and recall
An edge of fracture. Universally accepted as the character to pick if you're new. Yeah. I definitely think they're both in that category, though. It's just so close. Like, we had such an easy time with Gideon, with Prisoner, that, like, I almost just want to still say that Prisoner is the easiest. Like, if I was doing another Prisoner run right now, I think I'd probably know what to do to the point where I wouldn't really have any issues in the run. But I'd say that they're both really close. I think the only reason I would say Vagabond is the easiest is just because of the fact that, like you said, yeah, it is pretty universally accepted as, like, the go-to. But yeah, I mean, we didn't really have too much going on with this run. I mean, I think starting with really good armor, Prisoner still requires knowledge of the game mechanics. Yeah, that is true. That is true. And I do think that you get an overall better set of weaponry when you start off with Vagabond. Like, you get heavier armor, a couple of levels, and you get, you know, out of the fat rolling situation. The reach on the halberd is enough to trivialize things like Godskin Duo and Goldfree. Plus the pierce damage gives you bonus against Goldfree too. So if we're evaluating right now, if we're making a tier list, right? You know, we could say Vagabond is the easiest. I think that's pretty fair to say. Followed by Prisoner, and then I would go Prophet, Astrologer, Samurai, and Bandit in that order. Which is so funny because I feel like the runs have gotten easier as we've gone along, right? I started with Samurai, and Bandit was, like, way harder than Samurai. By a lot. by a fucking shitload, actually. And then, ever since then, I feel like it's just gotten easier. We did Astrologer after that, which was easier. Prophet was even easier than that. Prisoner was even easier than that. And Vagabond even more so. But again, I'd say Prisoner and Vagabond were pretty close. Bandit seems so hard. That's kind of what I thought too, honestly. I feel like if I was doing Bandit again, though, I would have a bit of a better idea of how to approach. But yeah, Bandit was a bit challenging, to say the least. It was hard to get into a build that made sense, I feel like was a big part of it. And the weapon art on the dagger is just dog shit, so Gonna take the woe item on the last run. I'm just for the retro run. I'm just not gonna take the keepsake. It's just gonna be the club, dog. But yeah, GG's on that run. I thought it was pretty straightforward. I expected it to be, so